Hello and welcome YouTube to the new Against the Storm update. We are adventuring into the sealed forest biome. It has just been updated to include boss fights, and I'll try to do my best to explain as we go, since I don't know what it's gonna do. Also, some people just haven't played this game before, and it's nice to know a little bit more about what's going on than just I'm clicketing here and I'm clicketing there. So, welcome to my stream, or the VOD if you're watching that, which is probably more likely. Anyway, so I've been playing over here on this playthrough from the volcano, and I was in the middle of a settlement over here when the update came out, so it gave me a free package, which means that we're going to have a few extra embarkation points just because they didn't want to jip me out of the package that it gave me from doing that playthrough. But I kind of wish that I could have just finished it off, but I logged off and there was an update available and I couldn't pick it back up. Anyway, so it looks like it's actually fairly cheap here to bring some farms with us, and we have 8 additional embarkation points. These are points, the ones on the left are ones that you get from just upgrading and playing the game. These are like basically tokens from the queen, who presides over this whole area, that allows us to bring resources when we start a settlement. So the things on the right over here are the things that I've unlocked. Some of them just come standard when you start the game, but some of them I've unlocked, and most of those are building related. And so we have either farmland or gathering as kind of our 2 major sources of resources in this game. And farmland is renewable, while gathering is obviously just, it has a certain number of charges and then the thing disappears. They're both important. But I'd like to pick renewable farms, especially when there's an average amount of fertile soil. Plus, some events will spawn fertile soil. But this is going to be a little terrifying because I don't know how these mechanics work yet. What's different about this sealed biome is that now it's like a boss fight. So we are supposed to complete different events, and like different plagues are supposed to spawn every storm that we're gonna have to deal with. We're gonna have to build a beacon tower, which I've never seen before, and there's overgrown trees with lots more resource charges found in this forest. Okay, so that's gonna slow down how quickly we cut into glades. It's gonna increase how many resources we get off of each tree, which is nice, because for every 10 felled trees, we add 2 hostility points, and that scales based on difficulty. Not sure how that scales or which difficulties it starts scaling at, but we're basically on, I think, the second or third seal at this point, since I just started playing this mechanic maybe a week or 2 ago, but they're still working on it. So this is supposed to be the big, beefy release. So when we start in this, we're going to have a settlement, and we kind of start in a glade in a forest, which is just like a clearing. We're going to have to cut our way through the forest to kind of discover more resources in glades that are around us. As we open up glades, the forest gets more hostile, typically, but in this one, it's when we cut down trees, it gets more hostile. So that's a different mechanic, because now when we are chopping trees for planks, or we're chopping trees for like just fuel to burn, we're gonna have a really hard time keeping our hostility down. So we'll see what kind of comes with that. So we may or may not pass this. It's only requiring that we do this on veteran difficulty, but we're gonna go for prestige 2 because I like prestige 2. It gives us a few extra challenges to overcome, and Yeah, so we're going to bring 2 different kinds of farms with us because that'll enable several different types of production. We're hoping that we find at least 2 patches of fertile soil early in the game. I'm going to be bringing humans with us, so they're going to show us where at least one of the fertile fields is going to be. It'll kind of put an indicator in a glade showing us, hey, there's fertile soil over here. I'm thinking about bringing the foxes as well, since I've really liked using the geysers and kind of the geyser pump mechanic, which just like boosts production, it boosts resolve, it boosts a lot of things, and it's also used in the food. And crystallized dew production, which we use for tools and for fox buildings. I just kind of don't like that they require crystallized dew for their homes. So yeah, we'll just stick with the humans. We'll bring 2 different farming structures which the humans excel at, which is also why they help us find them. They're bringing a lot less resources than, let's say, like this top group. And even less than this bottom group. But I do like that we're centrally a human focus on something where I don't want to cut into the trees, so maybe trading will be really important. Trading will allow us to get resources that we need, such as wood, since we're not trying to make the forest angry. Because as the forest gets angry, our settlers want to leave, or they die, or it just becomes unbearable. So we still have 8 additional points. Typically 8 would be all I would have at this kind of range from the Queen's Volcano, which is just, distance from the Citadel is -2. So, these 8 additional ones are really going to help us out here. These are obtained by doing like quests or playing on like harder difficulty modifiers as you leave away from the Citadel, which is just like choosing to play a challenge, which I like to do. So I've collected 2 different ones that I was saving for this seal, and we will be using those points now. Now, I'm not really sure what I should bring. Building materials is really tempting, since I could grab all 3 of like the major building materials with the 8 additional points. But sometimes it's not the right path to choose. I really like picking newcomers and amber. One thing about newcomers is it increases the hostility, but it also allows me to start production earlier. Sometimes it's nice to bring fuel, especially since we can't cut down trees, or cutting down trees will increase our hostility. But I think that we'll just stick with maybe I should do bricks. -1. Ooh. No, we'll do 3 people. We won't take the amber, and then I think we'll throw in some wood just for fun. So I think the planks and the wood are gonna go very quickly, which is a big worry of mine. But it does look like our trees are going to be giving us some fuel through that sea marrow. There's going to be sea marrow on the ground, which is also fuel. Our farms, if we get the right production structures, we can turn some of their stuff into fuel. So I think we'll just dive right into this and kind of figure out what this beacon tower is, and kind of what our specific map's going to look like. This is our boss fight. We've entitled our village boss fight, so let's see what it's all about. By the way, we're trying to stick around for at least 4 hours, but we're trying to make it to 12. That might involve a few breaks, which is probably going to happen between maps, but stick around and enjoy. I'll try and play some lo-fi during the breaks, and we'll kind of enjoy ourselves. We're going to be here for a while, so grab a drink, grab a snack, chill and relax. Maybe just like, grab a blanket. Alright, so we've got our negative modifiers, which we knew about before we entered down here, or just additional effects. They're not all negative. and that's just describing that we're in a boss fight and that the trees being felled is going to cost us hostility points. And then it's just telling us about the trees in this biome, just the biome effect. And this biome gives us the beacon tower. I like the music. They added more music to this patch as well. There's a lot of mystery in it. Okay, so then we've got our positive effect over here, which happens during the drizzle, which is the first of 3 seasons. The soil becomes saturated with the rain's essence during drizzle season. Resource nodes depleted during the drizzle season spawn fertile soil. So we can kind of, I don't know if I'll be able to stay on top of this, but if we deplete our resource nodes that are kind of near farms already, then that would increase the effectiveness of those farms. Or we could build kind of smaller farms in places, like maybe just have 1 worker in there instead of 2. Okay, so that happens just during the drizzle season. So if we deplete our resources on the ground during the drizzle season, we'll get fertile soil, which seems, it's not the best, but it's interesting at least. Looming darkness comes with everything, or on every map. This decreases your global resolve by 4 for every hostility level, and resolve is kind of the stat that keeps your people in your settlement. So when you're sitting here and it's just stacking up hostility from you cutting down trees, your people are going to start getting upset really quickly. But this will happen during the storm. That's where all these reds are. It's the indicator right here of storm. There's a clearance season in here where there's just no modifiers. That's when you would be harvesting your crops. Under an open sky, villagers with this effect have soaked clothes and have -5 penalty to their resolve. So basically you can prevent this effect just by giving everyone housing. It's not that bad. But it kicks in at hostility level 1, which is what that little number at the top is indicating there. On the second one, Blight Rot Cysts consume the storm's energy and become more resilient. Burning cysts takes 5 seconds longer, so we need to stay on top of our corruption, which is caused by Blight Rot Cysts. You create Blight Rot Cysts through just being Prestige 2 will create it, and then also if you use the geysers and the rainwater in your buildings, then those generate Blight Rot Cysts. And then they have to be burned off with a Blight Rot post. And they can only be burned, and they only cause corruption when they bloom, which is during the storm. Some goods seem to be mysteriously disappearing. Maybe there's a thief in the settlement. Villagers have a higher chance of consuming twice the amount of goods when using services. Ooh, 10% for each hostility level. And it kicks in at 4. So, it's going to kick in at 40%, supposedly, which is very high. Villagers with this effect have +5% chance of perishing every 15 seconds. They need services and complex food, which, when you combine that with the fact that they might be over-consuming their services, could be a really hard one to avoid. We want to stay below hostility 5, which might be really hard with the tree felling, but we'll see. What do we have in our opening glade? What can we see? Oh, let's get the right fingering. So we've got abyssal trees, which give us meat and sea marrow and leather, each at 10%. 2 charges are on these trees. Okay. So I assume that means they take twice as long to cut down. Ooh, those faces in the trees look so cool. Okay. Sorry, I really like that. Like, look at that flower. That's so cool. And they're all abyssal trees? Okay. Oh, and got their open mouths. Anyway. Maybe I'm just seeing things, but that's cool. This is our fertile soil over here in a small glade. It's the one that they've automatically marked for us. This is a forbidden glade, so this one has a more challenging glade event inside of it, but it should also contain greater resources. These are forbidden glades, which are dangerous glades, which are a step down from forbidden glades, and they have harsh glade events as well, but not as dangerous as a forbidden glade per se. Um, and yeah, it looks like a lot of glades and not a lot of trees, so hopefully we find a way to create fuel pretty early. We've got clay on the ground over here, which we can harvest up with our stonecutters camp. And then we've also got these little roots over here, which we can open up, or which we can harvest with a nice foragers camp. So we'll go ahead and place those down for our workers. Right now we have our time paused, and we'll do a lot of like pausing, and then we'll kind of just run the game at ×3 speed unless I'm trying to watch something fairly closely. We've got buildings that we can choose every time we start a map. And so the queen gives us 3 buildings to choose, and this is kind of like a discover mechanic, if you're familiar with Hearthstone, where it just offers you 3 options. We have it upgraded so it shows us 4, I'm pretty sure. And then you get to just pick one of these. Sometimes you can re-roll if you can afford the amber for it. The first re-roll is 0 at this difficulty, but I know on later difficulties the first one costs like 10 plus. So if you didn't bring amber, then you're definitely not re-rolling your first ones. But so you kind of just get to pick like what type of building you want. You can click on this eyeglass up here and like really dig into what these recipes are, and like the 1-star level indicates like how good of a recipe it is. It'll also tell you what the specialization bonuses are, which kind of piping or which kind of water goes into the piping if you decide to use that. This specialization involves wood, which means I'm glad that we have beavers. But the lumber mill is typically a good choice because having great plank production, especially when we're kind of limiting our tree cutting, it could be exactly what we need. So we'll go ahead and pick this one. I like the advanced rain collector as well, but a regular rain collector is just fine. So when it's offering us this trappers camp, we already have the small trappers camp, but the larger ones can get the larger nodes, as in the smaller camps can't take on the larger nodes. I'm not really sure why they included this into the game, but it's like, or how it logically makes sense, but it is an interesting mechanic. I like how it plays out in the game. I just don't quite understand I don't know, I guess they don't have the tools for the larger organisms or something. But anyway, the herb garden would be another farm type. Since we don't have any farms placed down yet, I'm not going to pick a third type yet, especially since this is my least favorite one, though it is really good. It is pretty good. Herbs and roots can be important in recipes, but this is kind of what we were looking for. The coal, 3-star coal recipe is kind of cool because it turns wood into coal, but the issue is that we're not trying to cut wood. So I prefer the oil one because we can kind of turn our crops into fuel, and then we don't have to have wood to burn for fuel. Also, any coat recipe is just fine. Like, you know, it doesn't matter if it costs 3 fabric or 1 fabric for 10 coats, you're getting 10 coats. Now, obviously, the 3-star recipe generating lots of coats, especially with like some cornerstone bonuses, like that can get out of hand. Like if you got a 3-star fabric recipe and a 3-star coat recipe, you are generating a lot of clothing. But we're gonna go ahead and pick the Druid's Hut because I knew coming into this that I was gonna want an alternate fuel recipe that's the perfect one. So we can pick the workshop here for just better fabric, brick, and brick recipes, since we are kind of going to want both of those. I'm not sure that's the best choice, but I'm really just, compared to these other ones, you know, we have our reroll, but compared to the other ones, I think the workshop's going to be more important. I don't typically like centralizing my recipes into one building. So having bricks and fabric in this one building is not going to be optimal for me. But we already have a plank building, so at least planks won't be produced here. And then Before we start time, we'll go ahead and place down our woodcutters camp, since this is a really important camp to have. This is our mobility, our exploration, our fuel. So we'll go ahead and place down one of those. I typically place 2, though I'm a little nervous to place 2 on this one. You know what? We'll place 2. We don't have to keep up with it. And then you can kind of set the priority on your buildings. So I'm going to go ahead and prioritize our woodcutters camps at 3, which the higher the priority number is, the more likely that they will build that one first. And then any of your settlers that you haven't given a specific job to will just be a builder by default. So they'll go ahead and just start building everything. I like to place down kind of like this crosshatch pattern in every settlement because mobility is really important. You want to, like, this little path is free. It just takes build time. They don't have to carry any materials to build it, but it increases their walk speed by 5%, which really is awesome because when you add up 5% movement speed over time, it's really great. And then you can add that with other modifiers to their movement and things really go well. Another thing I like to do is mark trees. Only marked trees will be cut by our woodcutters camps. And this will be great because it'll let us know when they're done with the job that I've given them, assuming I'm paying attention to something else and not just like zoomed in watching their progress, which, sometimes happens but typically doesn't. So another thing we could do is place down housing or a beacon tower, which it's a pretty decently sized building, maybe like over here. I'm not really sure if it's going to need resources or not. But maybe we'll cut these 3 trees down so we can go ahead and place our beacon tower, since we're not really sure what it's all about. And then I've unpaused time now, so all of our people start working. We'll gather resources from the warehouse, start building the different buildings. And since we have enough builders, these guys are building path in mostly the order that I placed it in. But as these buildings are completed, we can assign workers to them. And this is going to be how we give people jobs, kind of take them off of building, and get them to start working on cutting down our trees. Now, I could put someone in here for stone cutting, which I think is just fine. I'll go ahead and put someone in here for root collecting, and then we'll leave that one poor human alone to finish building the rest of these paths out for us. Now, this is the time of the game where I'm going to hit ×3. Just kind of like let people do what they were told to do. They've got plenty of things lined up. It's the time of year where we get our cornerstone at a quarter of the way through the first drizzle. And it should kick in every time we hit a drizzle from here on out. Excuse me. So this is the Queen's Envoy. He gives us different perks to pick from every year. And a great thing to note is that you can look over here to the left of the Queen's Envoy portrait, and it'll show you all the resources that are on your map. So this can kind of help you pick your cornerstone with a little bit more context of your map conditions. It also tells you the amount of fertile soil, so don't forget to look at that in case you're trying to pick between like farming stuff or not. Receive 3 packs of provisions for every new villager. That seems like something that can add up really great over time. Every glade event solved by making a decision marked as loyalty lowers hostility by -10 for the frequent patrols. This effect, or this bonus, is added retroactively. Now, I really do want to lower hostility as much as possible, but this doesn't really seem like a feasible way to get more than just like, maybe 20 hostility reduced by the end. So I'm going to try and avoid that one. Ancient mushroom farming techniques are described within. Mushroom production increased by 1 for every 25 times it's produced, from the Fungal Guide. Now, I love I love these stacking food ones. Every 25 times it's produced, especially when it's something that's on the ground. This is probably going to be a good pick for us. Scouts work 10% faster on glade events for every firekeeper assigned to a hearth. I think that we're going to pick this one because as we expand outward, we'll be getting faster and faster glade events. And that can be really important, especially with these... every storm having an event that we're going to have to deal with. I feel like this is going to be really useful, but we'll see. Maybe I should have picked another one or used our 2 rerolls to find something better. I probably maybe should have picked Fungal Guide or Peasant Supplies, even though I'm talking about how I want to reduce hostility. We're going to pick the Glade event one. It's a boss fight. We'll figure it out, right? And then these are all the buildings that we unlocked. The Druid's Hut, Lumber Mill, and Workshop. I chose all industry buildings. Surprise, surprise. So then we're given orders from the Queen at different times in the game. The first time we get 3, and you don't have to open them all at the same time. You can open them one at a time. And one reason you might not open them all at the same time is because some of them are timed events, which... you don't get to make this choice if you unpause your game, so you have to pick before you unpause your game. Complete any 2 glade events in the next 17 minutes, and we will get a free Weaver building, 3 parts, and +3 to pickle jar production. That sounds reasonable. 17 minutes to complete 2 glade events. Like, is this too good to be true? Maybe we'll fail it, but a free Weaver building would be great, because then we could just build our bricks in that workshop, and then we'll have a 3-star fabric recipe and some other things as well, plus a free blueprint, which means that when it pops up with like all 4 of those options, the Weaver building won't show up there once it's unlocked. But if it's on one of our missions and it's offering us a blueprint, it'll let us know, like, hey, are you sure you want to pick the Weaver building? Like, this is one that you could unlock using one of your quests. And so, like, you know, sometimes you're like, yeah, I'm not going to finish that quest. I'll go ahead and pick the building. Or I can't wait until this quest is over to pick that building. I need that building now. But, you know, let's go ahead and pick this. I think we can do it. And since my first one is a timed one, I don't want to pick the second one in case it's also a timed one. I don't typically pick my first one as a timed one, so this is a little weird. But it's 17 minutes, so we'll see how quickly we can knock this one out. Also, we're going to try and slap down that beacon tower. And I'm a little concerned about the Glade event thing now, but we'll go ahead and head over there. Oh yeah, and our woodcutters aren't causing hostility, so at least there's that. I read that in the update. I don't know if it's actually true. Let's check. Yeah, so we can keep cutting through the storm, which is not something you can typically do if you're having hostility problems. Ooh, this is the clearance? I love the little sun effect across the top. Oh, is it gonna keep going like that? Alright. It really changed the lighting. That's pretty cool. I find it weird that this path is beating this one, but you know, whatever, we'll deal with it. I'm cutting into here for our fertile soil. I'm cutting into here for additional glade events. Alright, so when you pop into a glade, it lets you know for the first little bit, hey, this is everything that we found in this glade. So we've got some sea marrow deposits up here. We've got some worm tongue nest, which is just like your insect thing. I don't know exactly where that is. Oh, yeah, it's these things. The worm tongue nest, large. So we would need a large trapper's camp for that, as it describes. Or rather, just not a small one. Ooh. A guidance stone. Point in the direction of a nearby seal. So they're pointing over here. So it's got to be in this glade or this glade. So we kind of have to follow this path, I assume. We're trying to get to the seal, I imagine. Okay, and what else do we have in here? We've got 2 different caches. Our Blightrot Cauldron, which is going to be like our event that we're trying to deal with. It's like, bad things will happen if we don't complete it. And then we've got mushrooms and stuff. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in these glades. I wasn't expecting to find a medium and a large cache in this one. But hey, so this is the Blightrot Cauldron, which it's like this animatronic cauldron with tentacles sticking out of it. The tentacles, I think, are the Blightrot part of it. But a rain punk cauldron filled with Blightrot contaminated liquid. A moving, living fluid spreads around. Now, foxes are particularly good at handling this because it's got the forest specialization, but we don't have foxes, so that's fine. So we could cleanse this thing for the queen, which would be one of those empathy choices, because I guess we're putting it out of its misery or something. But we don't have the resources for that, so the alternate choice path is tearing it down for some resources, and honestly +2 oil production and +2 moldy supply would be really hard for me to turn down. I love perks. If you know me, you know I love the perks, especially one related to my favorite farm. +2 to grain production is going to give us like that's enough to produce 10 oil, and then +2 to the oil on top of that. This is amazing. So for every 20 food produced, or so the working effect, which means that we don't actually have to carry things to this event to work it, we just have to send people there. But the working effect is the Blightrot inside the rain punk cauldron feeds on everything it encounters. For every 20 food produced, 2 Blightrot cysts are spawned in the settlement. So we're going to want to turn off food production while we're working on this settlement, which shouldn't be hard, since it's basically just us gathering roots over here. So we'll just unassign that worker from over there, and then we'll put them in here. We'll work this event 3 minutes and 32 seconds once the 2 workers get over here and start, like, tearing it down. And we'll get that started. This is the negative thing that happens, the threat. Contaminated liquid gets inside rain engines through underground pipes. Using water in rain engines generates Blightrot cysts 50% faster. So that would be the consequence of not dealing with this within 13 minutes. We're gonna deal with it though. And then we're almost done with our beacon tower, and then we're gonna try and open up one of these crates. We don't have tools or stones, so that's kind of an issue. But we could collect sea marrow and put it in here. And then that would complete our glade events completed thing. So we're going to cut into this glade. We'll see if there's a better thing for that. I'll move my stone cutter over here so that we can start collecting up our sea marrow for our event. And these are great. There's a chance even for an ancient tablet. I'm very happy to find sea marrow, especially this early. Wish we could move this or something, but I guess we'll just have to build around it. I'm not saying that we want to build there, but you know, it'd be nice if it was movable just in case, you know. But anyway, these woodcutters are about to run out of things to do, which is fine with me. I'll move them over here to kind of help clear into this glade, and I'm going to take a worker out so they can finish building our beacon tower for us. Ooh, boy, that's a long construction time, even on ×3. I mean, it's an impressive structure, so, you know, I don't blame them. It would take me a lot longer than that. Okay, so what's this? Supplies left. So, a powerful ancient structure that allows you to summon aid directly from the Citadel. Grants access to 3 types of temporary support abilities. So, we've got 1 miracle charge left. We've got 2 bells left. And we've got 2 supplies left. So, what kind of things do they offer? So, in our supplies, we could add just 30 meat, or 40 grain, or a special delivery from the First Dawn Company. All buildings using fertile soil produce 50% more good. This effect lasts 3 seasons, including the current season, and must be active during planting to affect harvested crops. So we could make our farming a little bit better, or we could just get some supplies. That's nice. An energetic, inspiring melody. So our first bell is the Song of Haste. Global production rate is 50% faster for the duration of this season. So it's just a bell for a season. Then we've got the Song of Hope, a peaceful song of hope. Villagers with low resolve will leave the town 50% slower. Okay. The clang of a golden bell. All trade routes are 100% faster for the duration of this season, for the Song of Prosperity. So I kind of have to figure out if we want to use these or if we want to hold on to them just in case. And then we've got a miracle. A sign from the Queen herself. Hostility is decreased by 100 for the duration of this season. Okay, that's nice. So a particularly challenging storm, we could activate this to kind of clear ourselves of a hostility debuff. And then we've got the Miracle of Strength, the powerful connection between the settlement's hearth and the Citadel. The Ancient Hearth's resistance to corruption is increased by 250 for the duration of this season. So that could be like, oh, I messed up. Like, hit this, save your people from dying. Because if you hit 100% corruption, 3 people die. Looking in the direction of the Citadel, one can see a hopeful glow on the horizon. The Miracle of Agility. Scouts work 50% faster on Glade events for the duration of this season. So that's like if there's a particularly bad Glade event, then you could quickly work it down. We are not going to use any of those anytime soon. That was a waste to build this early, except just kind of satisfy our curiosities. Oh, I did not like that horn. The Plague of Mosquitoes. What's the Plague of Mosquitoes? I'm clicking on it. Is it over here? Plague of Mosquitoes. Sky turns black with a swarm of mosquitoes. Bitten villagers can't focus on work. Global production speed is 50% slower. Alright. I'm surprised that everyone's happy even though they aren't housed. But, you know. Let's work on getting some housing done. And they still didn't make it into that little glade over there. It's so funny to me. I'll take another person out just to start building. They're working pretty well over here. We have enough, yeah, we've got enough seed marrow. They just still aren't done. I'd really like for them to be done. It's going to take them a whole year to cut through there. Oh, are these 20 charges? Oh. So some trees have more charges than other ones. Okay. No wonder it's taking them so long. So I could pick people, and it might increase our hostility, but I'm okay with that. Because it's showing us foxes here, even if we turn this down, foxes will be our third race. So we're going to go ahead and pick this one just for our race diversity. And that'll help with like events like these and with geysers, because that'll be like where the foxes like to work the most. I'm pretty satisfied with us getting foxes as our third race. I think we're just going to go ahead and bust this open, even though that's going to use up the fuel that we were collecting. Because it'll give us our event completion. And I'll go ahead and pick a second one. Human resolve to 25 for 30 seconds. I mean, I just don't see that happening. I don't think I could burn enough stuff to make that happen. It'd be great to get 5 grain per minute. 5 parts is nice, but 5 grain per minute would be amazing. Keep foxes above 13 for 30 seconds. I just, again, I'm sure we can do that. It's not timed, so we can eventually get there, but I think building housing for better flower production is it's going to be our path here. And then we can get +1 to berry production if we build a plantation. I like that. So we'll go ahead and pick that one. Alright, they're almost done carrying everything back from this event, which is great. Got our housing starting to go up. Our hostility still isn't to 1, which is reassuring, but it's going to go up by 45 here next year at the end of this season in 1 minute and 26 seconds. We haven't built a trading post yet, but we'll build that soon enough. So yeah, that abyssal tree has 2 charges. This is an overgrown abyssal tree. Okay. And then the foxes have revealed that there's a geyser over here, even though we already know where one is. Okay, so we'll hit ×3 on this. Timed order ready to complete. We finished our second event. We get the Weaver building unlocked. This is wonderful. So yeah, it's probably about time to start building our industrial buildings, you know. We'll kind of toss them down over here between where they take their break and the warehouse where they collect their materials. The Druid's hut, I think, is a 2x2, so it's nice for this 4x4 space. And then the workshop's a 3x3, so we'll kind of toss it over here, I think. And then we'll try and toss a Blightrot post over here, maybe. I don't know. We might have to build it a little different, considering the hostility conditions. And because we completed that quest, we got our new building unlock. So, the Forester's Hut is a way to get guaranteed crystallized dew from fertile soil. We already have 2 farms that we're working on, so I'm a little nervous to pick this one. The collector's camp would pick up roots, and that would be it on this map. Grain and vegetables do not appear here, so I don't think that's going to be more important. The ranch can be a great way to get a small amount of resources into a large amount of resources, but you know, it's also better when you have lizards. We might be picking the Forester's Hut here because crystallized dew and foxes go really well together, and this is run by beavers, so I feel like I'd be stupid to pass it up, even though I want to build the small farm and the plantation first. just based on our perks and stuff. So we get another cornerstone. It's year number 2 now. Okay, a joint venture with Stormwalker Guild can be very profitable. You'll gain 15 amber every time a new group of villagers arrive, and you'll lose all stored amber upon choosing this cornerstone. Okay. Gain +1 global resolve every time you sell 45 amber worth of goods. This might be nice. Gain 1 part every time you sell goods worth 25 amber. I think that's better on like harder difficulties than what I'm on, because parts get really expensive and buildings require more of them to build. Machinery specialized in extracting copper from petrified trees. Gain 1 copper ore for every 5 wood produced. All crystallized dew production is reduced by 1. No, we are not picking this when we've got foxes, and especially not with the farm I just got. Oh, yeah, and the nodes are going to be producing fertile soil, so the resource nodes that we're finishing during the drizzle season. So if I time that right, then I should be able to build more, like, farms. Like, I could build a forester's hut with, like, 1 beaver in it, and he could just harvest up some crystallized dew every season. This is wonderful. I love this. And we got 3 farms. Okay. So the Stormwalker tax sounds nice. Let's see. Yeah, we don't even have amber, so that's fine with me. We'll go ahead and pick that. So now every time a new group of villagers shows up, they'll give us 15 amber. That's like 15 amber a year. I'll take it. Burn at least 10 Blightrot cysts and it'll increase our fuel mix production. We'll get some porridge and newcomers, which might come with 15 amber, I'm not sure. Or 10 packs of luxury goods for even more flour production. I know we're going to burn Blightrot cysts, so I feel like we should just pick this one. Packs of luxury goods, you can't necessarily produce them, you know. So I could just deliver 65 grain for 5 humans and some building materials and religious stuff. Or I could deliver 20 coal and 12 packs of building materials for basically another hearth. 6 tools and 40 coats. I'm not excited about either of these. I'll pick the grain though, since I know I can do it. And what I hadn't paid attention to is we do have a copper mine here. So or a copper vein that I can put a mine on, so that's nice. We're also out of the storm, so I need to put these guys to work. I didn't need to pull them in the first place. Whoops. So for the weaver, we can use the leather to make some fabric. For the lumber mill, we can put a human in here, that's fine. And then coats is fine, but I think we'll just stick with the oil production over here. And then keep cutting these trees down. They got a lot of charges. Yeah, there's no way they're gonna finish that anytime soon. Okay, fertile soil. Okay, and this is also pointing in the same direction. Okay, that's fine. A rain punk drill, which can be used to reveal coal. Another glade type event, and then we also have more sea marrow, which is great. Oh, 80% chance to produce 2. Oh, those are so nice, man. Okay. So we'll build our farm fields here. I'll get a small farm down because you know me, I really, 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 really love grain. And then we might want to cut into another geyser, though I'm not sure that's the right thing. I think we need to head towards the seal and figure that out. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we don't want to race towards the seal. But we'll find out, right? Are these... No, these are just the little trees. So... these ones won't take long. I think I'll set a maximum of like 50 planks. 50 fabric. We'll make it like 400 oil. We'll probably get there really quick. Whoa. Look at that. Oh, and the guys standing around, like the statues like this that are just standing around this giant blinking eyeball. Oh, that's so cool. And we got more fertile soil, which is great. And there's an open vault glade event in here. Okay. This is exciting. What? Rahatiel the Elder, Seal Keeper. The seal opens. The monstrosities locked inside want to take over this world again, hungry for revenge. They release different plagues on the settlement every storm. Collecting all parts of the ancient guardians and closing the seal is the only way to win. Don't waste time. May the storms be gentle on you, Viceroy. So this is going to let us know what the next plague is. The Plague of Malady. The sealed ones have inflicted a mysterious disease on settlement. Villagers take 50% longer rests and have a 100% higher chance of consuming twice as much food during a break. Okay. So, what is this? Heart of the Guardian. After obtaining a Guardian part, you will be able to choose an epic cornerstone offered by the Seal Keeper. So how do I obtain Guardian parts? The legendary Amber Heart, vibrant with energy, has been hidden and guarded within the royal treasury for years. Its pulse echoes through the streets, giving a gentle rhythm to life in the Citadel. So buy at least 5 perks or blueprints from traders. Earn 3 reputation points from events. Install at least 8 rain engines in production buildings. So this would be how we get the Heart of the Guardian. And after obtaining it, you'll be able to choose an epic cornerstone offered by the Seal Keeper. Okay. A mystical mineral with the power to create and take life, hidden deep in the darkest parts of the forest. It was once retrieved by the explorers killed at the Queen's request. A marvelous work of art created by Beaver engineers, the mechanical heart, made of the most valuable materials to ensure durability and reliability. It imitates a living heart by pumping infused rainwater into its chambers. So, like, I guess, like, kind of based on which path you take, then it'll offer you the that seal. I'm not really sure how it works. Okay, so getting to this quickly definitely seemed like the right choice, because now we can go down any of these paths. I do love buying perks from traders, but I'm not sure if that's going to be the fastest one to accomplish. We do kind of have to get rid of this. Woodcutters and gatherers get a -12 penalty to resolve. And some building materials, and this would give us half a reputation point. However, if we solved it this other way, then we will deal with increased hostility. We could do it with oil in fairly short order. And then it would give us a perk that would give us +1 global resolve for every 2 caches that we clear, which is doable. But I'm digging the amber that we get off of this. The ominous whispers straight. So if we choose the bury the entrance loyalty thing for this open vault, then we'll be fine. A thick spreading cloud of miasma. It kills every living being within a radius of 20 fields if we let this thing go, which we will not let it go. So it only takes 5 fabric? Okay. That's fine with me. So yeah, we'll stop plank production for a second. We'll get the fabric going. Actually, we'll stop fabric production. Keep planks going. Get a person in here. Start burying the entrance. No one needs to know about it except the queen. And then woodcutters being able to carry additional items, kind of nice. But we'll see. I'm really excited about another farm field. This is great. Kind of plop one in here, I think. Is there anything I need to do this season? No, we still need to build our farm, but I guess it's not a huge hurry or worry. Yeah, well, let's deliver these planks and then we'll get them building the farm. Because, so in the drizzle they plant crops, in the clearance they harvest crops. So if they didn't plant any, there's nothing to harvest. During the storm they fertilize the field or plow it or whatever it's called. So hopefully they can get this built with enough time and come over here. Oh, so they cleared that out. And this one will build a plantation in. And then the next set of fertile soil that we find or create through collection, we will put our forester's hut on, and then that'll give us a lot of stuff for our foxes. I'm a little concerned. The game cannot be won by earning reputation. You must find and close the seal. Okay. So earning reputation is just a way to counteract the queen's impatience and unlock building choices. But I'm assuming that I can't gather more than 18. So it's like almost like having more is a boon in this mode. I'm not really sure I need to clear those trees, actually. Yeah, let's not just clear random trees. I'll move these guys back over here. We'll clean up these bigger trees since they give us more wood per hostility produced. We'll be fine with that. We still have homeless people. Man, really kind of closed myself out from those trees, huh? Beaver resolve is low. It's not even the storm. It's not good. I mean, it's from the hostility generated from this event, right? Just 40 more seconds. We should be fine. Oh. Housing. Right. I did that like the worst way possible. So yeah, they need to start building these houses for sure. Thank y'all. You got the trees I wanted you to. We'll move you over here. Yeah, I think we'll just poke in. This next one. New plague. The plague of malady. Malady. So yeah, villagers take longer rests, and they're going to consume more food. Great. Fox resolve is low. That's not good. And they're even housed. Is there somewhere that they'd like to work? No. I would need to build a geyser. So I'm going to build this geyser, hopefully to just give them a place that they like working. Ooh. I'm going to have a problem with the beavers too. And I didn't put humans in this farm. Now they can do their thing over there. They can do their thing over here. I could burn some wood to lower my hostility to keep people around. I could choose one of these. Miracles. Looks like I could reduce my hostility by 1 and keep all these people around. But is this the best time to do that? Oh, so these are the 3 different hearts you can choose from. Oh my goodness, this is gonna take forever. Oh, this is gonna be hard. I need hostility reduction modifiers for sure. Oh, for sure. We can build coats. Right? Get another person in here. Get some people in there. Let's get someone out of there and get them to start building these houses. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about this. I'm just gonna burn a little wood for this storm, make sure it turns off after. Once they build the geyser, that'll help us out a little bit. Oh. I can put 2 humans over here. Oh, we can also pick newcomers and get some amber out of that. I also want to build a trading post somewhere. Typically, I don't want it near, like, anything really. See how we can build it like way out there. We're burning through our wood quickly though. Hopefully these foxes make it through the storm. Okay, sweet. And then we get our cornerstone. +2 vegetable production. 2 packs of provisions for every 10 herbs produced. 1 pack of production yields to all packs of goods. Travel cost on trade routes reduced by 1. We're re-rolling this. 3 plant fiber every minute. +3 packs of provisions for every new villager. Oh no. We're picking hostility reduction from turning in crates. 100%. We need every bit of hostility reduction. Hostility reduction and resolve. Those are the 2 things we're gonna need on this because we're going for a long match. I did not realize the scope of this. I feel like we're gonna be here for years. Yeah, we're an hour into the live stream. I know we didn't start the match an hour ago, but we're an hour in. Having at least 10 humans for 120 seconds will get us this, and fulfilling our villagers' need for clothing for 60 seconds on 8 different villagers will give us plus egg production, which doesn't seem important, but 5 parts and 3 humans, and it's more doable than 20 fox resolve, I think. +2 porridge production could be nice, and 5 parts is the same. We'll pick the human one here. Discover 2. Okay, so hold on. Complete any 3 dangerous or forbidden glade events in the next 20 minutes. I don't think I can open up 3 dangerous or forbidden glades in the next 2 years, which is what 20 minutes is. I think it's 10 minutes a year. 12 minutes a year. It's 12 minutes a year. 4 minutes a season without modifiers. I think it used to be 10 a year, and then they made the storm longer. 5 barrels per minute, and a monastery in 10 parts. I mean, that sounds fantastic. Increased standing level 2 with 2 different settlements. You know, without free packs of provisions, that's never going to happen. Discover 2 dangerous or forbidden glades within 210 seconds of each other. We're going packs of provisions because I those other ones are difficult, and we don't have the right cornerstones for it. We don't have anything like that. Let's go with the variety again. Plus, we love beavers. Beaver. I don't need the plant fiber. I think I just need the berries and the grain. Actually, I don't have a way of turning the grain into food yet. I can turn it into oil, but I can't turn it into food. Maybe I should allow some plant fiber. Oh, and I could build some decorations. Decorations are used to improve the neighborhood level, so you need population and decorations. Each of the 3 tiers above the base will give you a little modifier and increase your Ancient Heart's resistance to corruption from blight rot. I know that's speaking Chinese if you don't play this game and you're an English speaker, but that's fine. So we're just going to build some decorations since our population's moved up. And also we can go ahead and get the one for neighborhood level 2. At tier 1 we get a little bit of bonus resolve, which can help us through the storms with our increasing hostility. And then the next one is global production speed is increased, which is nice because then we can get kind of more per year, right? So we'll go ahead and build ourselves some decorations here. Oh! And look at all that fertile soil that made when they busted that. Wow! That's quite a bit. So I can cut this out and I can put my forester's hut over there. And then I can get 6 little things of crystallized dew from probably just 1 beaver every year. That's great. So we'll put this over here in case it needs a bigger area to spawn in. Maybe it'll spawn more, right? How much does it spawn? It doesn't even say. It just says that it spawns fertile soil. So we'll clear out some of these trees. Yeah, we could add tons of fertile soil over here by clearing these out then. That might make it worth it to move over here. That's really cool. It's a lot cooler than I thought it was, because that's a decent amount of fertile soil. I thought it was just going to be like 1 little patch for a small node, and like 4 for a large. I thought wrong. Okay, so I know this event right here gets us a hostility reduction. Doesn't matter almost anything they offer me over here. We need every little bit of hostility reduction. We're putting that guy in there. He'll get that done as soon as he can. All of this could potentially turn into more farm fields. We could be farming this place out for so many resources if only we had a way to get more resolve from amber spent. Need for clothing fulfilled is good. We're almost to our amount of humans. Obelisk and 4 clay things, that's fine. I should probably have more tree cutters. Am I building anything besides like that farm stuff? Oh, and the geyser. And the trading post. Yeah, I'm building tons of stuff. I should probably have more than 1 builder. We'll get rid of them for now. I probably don't need 2 humans in here anymore. Just some coats and cloth and planks is fine with me. High level of corruption. Oh, because it's now the 3rd year. So we do need to build our Blightrot post. Now, where do we build it is the big question, right? I think I gotta put it over here. That's 1, 2, 3, right? Blightrot post. Ooh, nope. So I want to clear that out, but we'll clear this out first. Yeah, I need to pull all 3 of y'all. Okay, and then we could do the geyser pump. Okay. But we're gonna have 3 people building for a while. This is almost done. Great. Now we've got a free decoration. I didn't build my decorations because I was surprised by that thing. We'll go ahead and do that now. I kind of like the rain punk thing. So we could kind of like set up a cool like little tubing thing. Oh, nope, that stays there. And I do kind of need some space for my buildings, so we'll cut down those trees even though it's going to cost us hostility. Rotate this camera around, get my tubing going a little bit more, you know. Oh, no. What's the point of it coming up if it doesn't have a nozzle, right? Then we can come down, back into the ground on the other side, so it doesn't go over our paths. Right, something like that. You know what? We'll just get one of each of these. The night fern, the fungus, and the thorny bush. Then, you know, it looks like they could afford to store a few barrels over here. We've got our first trader. Yes! Okay, so woodcutters moving faster is typically one that I would choose. I'm a little concerned about that on this one. Resolve seems like a good one to pick. You get +1 resolve for all your villagers with a home, which is just a nice little blanket. +2 fabric production, always a good pick because it's building material, just stretches it out further, gets it done faster. And then again, grain, roots, and vegetables, which, you know, we can only grab roots on this map. So, but the advantage is we can buy it and it's not going to cost us a cornerstone. And what's it say over there? Buy perks or blueprints on the right there, 5 of them. So if I can trade enough amber to this guy and buy all 5 of these, then we would finish our first ancient seal, I think. So let's see how feasible that is. We can already buy most of them. I really don't like this. All buildings have storage capacity increased by 10. I feel like that makes the settlement run less smoothly. Hold on, what's this one give us? Humans, parts, egg production. Yeah, that might help us get to the amber that we need. So, knowing that I want to buy all this, what do we need? We need 7 more for the harvester and then 17 more for the rest. So 24 in total, right? Which is a total value of 30 that I need to produce for this guy in order to get that. So, you know, we'll sell our soul, we'll sell our children, we'll sell all these parts. Yeah, the parts were helpful for sure. Let's not sell our souls then. Even trade. Let's go for it. Buy the rest of these. Get our first seal done on our first trader. That feels really good. That's a first, you know. Get it? Anyway. I thought it was funny. So then, with our seal, we can acquire the Heart of Amber. It pulses echo through the streets, giving a gentle rhythm to the life of the citadel. You have the Guardian's heart, but you still have a long way to go. Choose your next steps wisely. Time is ticking, and as the years go by, the sealed ones will unleash even more terrible plagues upon the settlement. May the holy flames protect you. Plague of Darkness is coming up. Some say this is the beginning of the end. The storm season is 100% longer. And sacrificing goods in the Ancient Hearth is banned. That's horrible. Sell goods worth at least 100 amber to a trader in one transaction. Oh. Oh no. The blood of the first... Okay, so the blood of the stag. The blood of the first discovered forest spirit. They have not always avoided us, but over the years our greed has lost us their trust. That's why we've been running away in terror at the mere sight of a mortal. Their blood allows us to see into the future. Okay. The blood of the stag. Complete 2 events with empathy. Complete 2 events with loyalty. And complete 2 events by making corruption decisions. So there's tons of events, right? Or we could gain reputation from resolve 6. Okay, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be rough. But we do get an epic cornerstone or something. Gain 5 pigment for every 10 insects produced. No thanks. Allows firekeep. So they're not unique. They're just the purple ones. Allows firekeepers to combat corruption more effectively. Every Blightrot cyst burned removes an additional 50 corruption. That could be useful once we start using the geysers, which should be now. You've managed to enlist some excellent hunters. Meat production is increased by 1 for every 25 times it's produced. It's coming off the trees even, so that might be really nice. The friendly relations might be nice, but I just don't feel like it's a very good bonus. The ramping meat is probably what I should choose, because, yeah. Okay, so this would be our flour production if we went for the stamping mill. And then we could also make copper bars with the copper that it gives us, but we don't need copper bars because we have crystallized dew from our forester's hut that we're about to place. So maybe pottery and flour is the right way to go. So that would be like pottery would be a way for us to make our pickled goods for our beavers. It's like a container that it goes in just using clay and a fuel source. And then flour, well, I guess I can hit this magnifying glass. And then flour will turn our grain into flour, obviously, which is then used to cook pies, and biscuits, and it can also be used in packs of trade goods, which could help us with our trading quest. So I think we're going to pick the stamping mill. Supplier also would have been a decent one to pick if we didn't have our 3-star plank recipe. But since they both have 2-star flour, this is a 3-star pottery, which means it only takes 2 clay and 2 of a fuel to make some pottery. That sounds nice. I also want to make sure that we're not finishing up one of our nodes while it's not the storm, or while it's not the drizzle. So this node, we want to make sure that we finish it in the next drizzle. So I'm going to pull these 2 people out. They could become builders or workers or whatever. Yeah, these people are clearing out more room for us. We're going to need that Blightrot post real soon. In fact, I'll cancel that stuff out for now. And then we also have another building that we can pick, which is, again, we're going to pick our stamping mill that is conveniently fits into this 4x4 as well, you know? That's great. Oh. Yes, that can't reach anymore. So we will go ahead and start chopping these trees out over here. Holding down control so I don't accidentally cut into a glade. And then I'll be able to place my stamping mill over here. We can move our camp back for free. Stamping mill. And I never built my thing for bricks, but that's fine. I haven't needed bricks yet. Conveniently enough. I'm really concerned about this next year, though. This is such, like, this is really challenging. I like this. Like, we haven't been stumped by it yet, but I could easily see this being very difficult. At least the Blood of the Stag is just, like, doing a bunch of events. So, like, that encourages you to cut into more forbidden glades, but that's just going to increase your hostility, and without hostility degenerators, we're kind of messed up. Silent looting's going to help us quite a bit with that, though. Now every chest we open will lower our hostility. Now, unfortunately, that's going to be eating up our sea marrow, but fortunately, we have a lot of sea marrow. So maybe I should be going ahead and doing this. Now, that wouldn't be a loyalty decision to send it back, but we only need one more for that bonus. Who knows what the future ones are going to be. But that's the only one we would need for that bonus. Plus, this gives us, like, nice little perks. Some free materials. Well, not free, but materials. So, you know what? I think we'll go ahead and investigate that. We can go ahead and investigate this one as well. Get us some nice parts and trade goods. This one's a little closer to home, so we'll use the ones that aren't as quick. And then, yeah, I mean, we can start harvesting the rain marrow. We're almost done with that last tree. But we could build the Blightrot post right now. So we'll do that. It's going to be really important for us to get this done. We'll set the most to 5 for now, but that'll probably increase as time goes forward. And we got our first and second neighborhood level. That's great. We can toss just a human in there to start making the fire. Let's go ahead and get them back on that. So they'll be collecting the sea marrow and the clay from there. That could all be so much fertile soil. Wow. Yeah, this could be lots of fun if we pay really close attention to it. Which will be hard to do on ×3 speed, but, you know, I got faith. We should probably build a warehouse out here so that they don't have to walk super far to return their goods. Plague of Darkness. Storm season's gonna be really long. Super not excited about that. Super not. And we're at hostility level 3. Okay, well, at least they finished up that last tree over there. I'm still gonna build that there and hope that it turns into an even larger field. We'll just get some crystallized dew from that. Which will help us. We're probably gonna want to build our field kitchen. This is how we will make, like, biscuits and pickled goods. I guess we could start making porridge. I guess I didn't realize how simple that recipe was. Kind of thought it took crystallized dew for a container, but I'm glad it doesn't. and then we'll avoid jerky for now. So yeah, it's 3 different things that they could be building for that. We'll avoid that. We can put just a beaver in there. Oh no. All of our resolve is low, and we can't sacrifice during this plague event. So what can we do here? Not a lot. It looks like basically just like our hostilities too high. Which means cutting more trees isn't really going to be helpful to us, right? What we really need is like our food resources and that could boost their resolve a little bit. I think that we're gonna get sent down a little level here. Just by losing some villagers, which is not optimal, of course, but, you know, it shouldn't be the end of a run just to lose a villager, right? So, I think we'll be fine. Again, I'm not super thrilled about it, but, you know, what are you going to do? I think my last settlement, I just kept losing villagers left and right, and, like, somehow I stayed on top. But anyway, we are an hour and a half in, and I have to take a bio break. So, we probably have to skip ahead maybe like 10 minutes if you're watching the VOD. Hopefully closer to 5, but I feel it coming, you know? So anyway, we'll get the lo-fi going here. And, I'll mute the game. Some impressive noises. Okay, yeah. Oh, there's Twitch. Twitch integration. And Twitch integration. Invite your viewers to actively participate in your games. Currently, there are 2 main Twitch integration features: Cornerstone, Blueprint, Order, Caravan, and Newcomer voting. Requires affiliate or partner status, which I couldn't do. Forest Guardian versus Council of Elders chat minigame, and I don't know what that is. Okay, well, maybe we'll look into that. But yeah, we'll mute that out. I'll play some of this royalty-free lo-fi from the Relaxed Movement. Lo-fi chilled beats, 12 hours of DMCA free and copyright free music for Twitch streamers 2021. And we'll be right back, alright? Stick with us. Thanks for sticking around. Alright, and we are back. Bringing the volume back up in the game. Taking the music down a little bit though. Alright. Switch back to our viewer view mode. And get back into it. So I'm a little bit concerned about a lot of things right now, honestly. We're going to want to burn those Blightrot Cysts. A bunch of people are going to want to leave. Hopefully some food can come out soon, but I doubt it, you know. We didn't really get a quick start on that. Plus our field kitchen isn't even built yet. This is probably not going to go well for us, especially since the storm is... Oh, it's only 6 minutes? Okay. 100% longer I thought would make it 8 minutes. I guess it's only been 3 minutes? I don't know. Okay, our hostility went down somehow. But we lost our fox. We do have newcomers coming in. It's probably not a good time to pick that. Because we're losing people right now. Oh, I was supposed to put them in the geyser to save them. I'm a fool. I'm a fool for that. Okay, so yeah, we've used all of our wood. It's good to know. We burned our cysts at least. Low on food. Okay, we got a new challenge. Yeah, we'll pick the send 4 caches because we'll probably end up doing that. Okay, they're building. Let's get a human in there. We can get a beaver in here. The storm's lasting forever, but at least we only lost the 2 foxes. Really, I think we can afford to take our stamping mill guys out, put a human in there, start cutting some trees down. We want to cut into this next glade, I think. Okay, we got a cornerstone. We'll actually pick our newcomers. Well, let's see what our cornerstones are first. Global production speed is 33% faster, but traders will arrive slower. No thank you. 2 insects every time woodcutters cut down a tree during the storm. See, I used to like this one. I don't know if it always had during the storm, but like, it'd be a lot better if it wasn't during the storm. Now, granted, we can be cutting trees during the storm, no problem, but we're having issues with cutting down numbers of trees, right? So minus 10 hostility for every 150 units of water and rain engines used. This is going to be nice. We're going to pick that. Finally, a scaling hostility reduction multiplier that we can work with. So when it comes to rainwater, I think we'll connect the pipes here. We'll collect from here. We'll pick the one with the most people. Parts might be nice, though. Pick the ones with the most people. We could connect pipes there, but they're not working either. I guess, what, we have 50? Yeah, we've got 50 fabric. could make some packs of trade goods. But without increased pack production, like a 1-star recipe isn't fantastic for value increases. Yeah, we're fine on that. We're fine. No, that person does not need to work there. We don't even have wood. So yeah, we need to be cutting down trees.
Yeah.
Oh, and I want to finish this root node during this storm.
Yeah.
Especially since we're low on food. You don't need to be in there. Okay, so we've got a building. We've got more farmland. Wow, we could farm this forever. Hopefully we can build a large enough economy on farming. I think that probably a small farm is what's best for this last one over here. Another warehouse would be nice. Farm fields. So this one's kind of far from a warehouse as well. It's like all the way over there, so maybe we'll build a warehouse over here, especially since it only takes one part on this difficulty. Oh, but that might be in the middle of these potential farm fields, huh? Yeah, let's build it right there instead. And the blood flower will eat our food, but it will give us +1 meat production and some food and stuff on the back side of that. So I think we can deal with that. In terms of who we can assign to that, I can take one of this large abandoned cache and one out of this geyser pump. We can do. Ooh, we can do that. And then caches opened or sent. Yeah, it's a shame that we had already done these two when I picked that one up. Oh well. We've got another one over here to do, so we'll be fine. Some parts and resin sounds great to me. We'll build that stuff later. And then we're also going to want a harvester's camp for this eventually, so we'll go ahead and place that down. Oh, they got nowhere to chop trees. That's productive. Let's find this geyser. And we've got a trader. So I don't think we can get 100 amber in one trade with this guy. It looks like too much to sacrifice. Yeah, I feel like all of our parts. So that probably won't be our path. Wait, what did we pick on this blood flower? I didn't even... Oh, because it wasn't a choice. So, earning reputation points through resolve might be how we get through this. +1 mushroom production. No, thank you. I think we're gonna pick -15% storm duration as a perk and just like be satisfied with that. Plant fiber, berries, grain, cysts, standing level, caches. Okay. Yeah, so none of this will specifically help us with any of our missions. It's possible that a little bit of flour might help, but really he doesn't really have what we're looking for here. So we'll just say thank you, sir, for showing up. We appreciate your time and effort. We've already gained 30 minus hostility from the abandoned caches. Oh, that's what dropped it. Okay, perfect. And was there one for trading as well? I don't see it, so we must have chose something else. Oh, and that's the rest of our farm plots. 4 more out of that. I'm fine with that. Heck, I'm more than fine with that. I want to build some human houses here. I could build one. Since we're going to want to build 3 human houses and 3 beaver houses anyway. Foragers camp is out of things to do. Yes, I know. Thank you very much. You know what? We'll just leave it in the middle of the city. Who cares? And then this is an apothecary, which would give us access to tea and incense and a biscuit recipe that's better than the one in our field kitchen. So this might be worth rebuilding. In fact, I'm fairly certain of it. Okay, and then we found another clearance geyser. That's not the one we were hoping to find. The Forbidden Glade might be nice to cut into. Another dangerous glade, perhaps. Not really sure what we're looking for other than maybe the Blood of the Stag things to go into. Like, I feel like we already have plenty of fertile soil, and we're only going to make more if we're mindful about it.
Yeah.
Just put that human there to deliver. They don't need to make all this. I think we'll be fine without it this year. I mean, these glades are super stuffed with stuff. Okay, so they finished up their yeah, I'm a little nervous about all the hostility that we're generating. But you know what? It's okay, we'll figure it out. Even if we lose, it's just a game. Okay, so we found a drizzle water patch, which would be really nice. We didn't build a trapper's camp yet, did we? No, we did not. That's perfectly fine. We don't really need to rush that. I'll go ahead and build one of these. We don't really have a way of getting more pipes right now, but that'll be fine. Our clearance water's going great. It's keeping this human real nice and stacked. Okay, we are about to start farming in all of our stuff. These guys are having a big problem getting it all out in one season. So the drizzle water will be nice for our food production buildings. It'll help increase our resolve in the workers in those buildings and our production level, which could give us one of those single transaction values that we're looking for, of over at least 100. Doesn't have to be over, just at least. Alright, and then maybe I shouldn't have opened this so close to the storm. Yeah, 300 hostility during the storm would be horrible. Ugh. And I couldn't solve it if I wanted to. Okay, well, at least we've got another mine.
Yeah.
No, what we've got is more abandoned caches, which are going to lower our hostility. I really like the perks that come with these. Who are we going to take out of a job? Woodcutters. Yeah, you're going a little fast, huh?
See.
Investigate that. So that's going to be 60 of our 80 fuel. That's probably not great. Yeah, this guy's working on his last crystallized dew patch. Just fine. They're carrying their last stuff in. They're carrying their stuff in. Okay, yeah. We'll have some people to shift around. And some more fuel production, hopefully. And then we'll be really worried about this. Kill 5 random villagers? You kidding me? Oh no. I don't think we're gonna solve that. Corrupted water. The rainwater has become contaminated, so rain punk machinery is now even more hazardous. Using rainwater and rain engines generates blight rot cysts 100% quicker. That's fine with me. Put people in there. I'm gonna pull my forester out. I don't think he's important right now. I think what is important is that we're going to take a huge hit. Oh, I don't... Okay. Yeah, I know. I don't have enough pipes to connect this anymore. Whoops. So we're gonna have to get pipes. Okay, our resolve isn't too bad. We're very close to the next tier, though, which adds in another demodifier. Debuff. Higher chance of consuming twice the amount of goods and services. Okay. Is this the year that we just tell them, hey, minus 100 hostility, okay, thanks. I mean, we're about to lose 5 people. like literally to death. Stonecutters camp for fuel would be nice. Yeah, I'm real concerned actually. Is the druid's hut producing coats and stuff? Let's turn clay off and just go straight for the fuel. So we could burn stuff this storm, but we would run out of stuff. I think I want to prioritize burning. Last order. Okay, so we could deliver 25 packs of trade goods. That's something we could totally do. Fulfilling need for education and having 16 people educated for 30 seconds is something that's really easy to do if you have the buildings, which we don't. We'll go for the trade goods since we know we could accomplish that if we needed to. We don't have to finish orders for anything other than unlocking buildings and reducing the queen's impatience level. So I think we're fine for now, but we cannot increase our hostility anymore. I take that back. We totally could. We shouldn't. Okay, so we could put 2 humans down there at a farm. New cornerstone. I'll take it. Gain 5 pigment for every 10 insects. No thank you. Increase production of copper bars, crystallized dew, and all recipes that use metal ingots. Maybe. I wonder if that affects my, that should affect, I forget the name, the Forester's Hut. My farm that gives me crystallized dew. A mysterious ingredient discovered by the farmers, or by the famous chef and businessman Zorg, one of the traders that shows up. Gain 10 skewers for every 10 pickled goods produced. Or 30 meat every time a villager dies or leaves. I wish that was Amber. 10 skewers for 10 pickled goods might be the right call here. What do they have? Skewers, okay. So yeah, I mean, the foxes would enjoy the skewers. They already enjoy the pickled goods. So, yeah, that would be a very decent thing for us to pick. Especially since the foxes are the ones that we're having the most issues with. I wish there were some pipes here for us to choose, but we knew that it wasn't. Let's go for the least amount of people. Just kind of goes against my code of conduct in these things, but you know, we gotta do what we gotta do, right? So the druid's hut, they aren't producing anything right this very second. That's perfectly fine. It's a perfect opportunity to throw them into this farm and see how much they can produce this next year. You are up here are going to stop producing vegetables. Thank you very much. You can stop producing plant fiber. Thank you very much. Let's focus on our food. Let's get our guys going. Let's keep everyone happy. We're about to lose 5 people unless I have exactly 24 berries to pop into here. Oh my goodness. And we have a fox. There's no way they can't get them there in time. They just can't get them there in time. I can burn some oil to get the event done faster. I'd definitely rather burn oil than lose 5 people. It's 5, right? Yeah, 5 people. Ooh. Well, that could have been, you know, I could have just embraced it and said, yeah, let's get 150 meat right there. 3 tablets would be nice for our 100 gold trade deal. 100 amber. Then this would be global resolve for completed caches, which, you know, probably would have been a great thing to do beforehand. 1 minute and 10 seconds once they start working, so we'll watch it closely. Oh, yeah, let's get some more beavers in here, get some more wood for us. Okay, so that's an overgrown one. So let's hit the overgrown ones. Let's watch this closely. Okay, our trader arrived. I really hope no one ate another strawberry. Okay, so we could get pipes and copper bars with this one purchase. That's sounds great. 50 hostility also sounds great. Oh boy. What does all this add up to? Oh boy. Is it worth getting up to the 100? Let's see. I think it is. So we can buy back some of the stuff that we're selling. Oh man, 18 parts is a lot of parts, but parts aren't really what we're concerned with right now. We're mostly concerned with getting done fast enough, right? So 100 for our golden blood seal. We're gonna want the amber. What out of this are we gonna want back? Are we gonna want some bricks? I don't think so. Stone? I don't think so. Oil, probably. Sea marrow, probably. What, coal? We can just get some coal too. You know what? We're getting fuel. How much are the tools? So we can get tools. That would be enough tools for nice little chunk of change. That'd get us a large cache. So I think we're cool with this trade. This allows us to buy 50% reduced hostility. We can get the smelter and the tool shop. Too bad we can't get metallurgic proficiency at the same time. But we did complete our seal. Thank you so much, Olaf. You can always count on the beavers to come through for you. So we got the golden blood, the heart of amber. The blood of the guardian already flows in its heart. Now we need something that will help it rise high above this evil land. With its countenance, it will shield our world from the terrors of the depths. Maybe I'll finally get to see it for the first time with my own eyes. So this guardian is what we are raising to destroy the seal, I think. So we're like building it with this settlement. It's pretty cool, a concept. Reach standing level of 3 with 2 settlements on trade routes. We could deliver a bunch of metal stuff for metal feathers. We could fulfill any housing need 30 times, and it's at 283. That makes no sense to me. Fulfill any complex need 100 times. That's going to happen. We don't have a service to fulfill, so we might have to start working on the trade routes, which would mean packs of provisions. So that would be our third one. But this is our victory condition. We only have to do 2 more quests to you know, before the queen runs out of patience with us or everyone leaves. Okay, so we could choose Force of Nature here, which is the forest and the everlasting rain are connected somehow. Gain +3 to stormwater production for every 2 woodcutters in your settlement. Doesn't really seem that important to me, but it would increase the tank capacity for every type of rainwater by 50%. Your villager learns how to travel the wilderness best. The stormwalkers, all trade routes are 40% faster. That might be really important, actually. Gain 1 villager every time you discover a new glade. I mean, that could be cool. The 40% faster trade routes might be important for our standing level, but we don't even have packs of provisions yet. This could be worth a reroll. I think it is. Porridge production increased by 1 for every 150 units of drizzle water produced. That could be really cool. Gain 2 amber for every 6 packs of trade goods produced. Newcomers bring 40% more goods for every hearth level gained. That could just be like a bunch of stuff they bring. Porridge production. Oh, but that's specific to drizzle water. Okay, yep. I guess we're doing packs of trade goods. Thank you so much, Olaf, for helping us complete that 100 amber trade. I don't feel completely, entirely 100% crippled after that. No, not at all. Oh, we could get more berries this way as well. But yeah, it's weird having hostility attached to specifically every tree that we cut down. Like normally wood is what you have an abundance of. But building the smelter is going to be important. Building the tool shop is going to be important. I think. And that'll allow us to complete more events in more varieties of ways. Plus, tools sell for a bunch. A mine is a good place to put beavers to keep them happy. Not sure why that works out that way, but it does. So we can just put a mine down right here, I think. Yep. And we can bring this path across. We are getting some resolve right now from our foxes, so that's pretty cool. So now we're harvesting crops. Let's kind of see where our farms are in terms of production. Oh, sweet. More farm fields over here. Without even paying attention. Okay, yeah, so they're getting 9 out of their 15 fields. We could totally put another farm over here if we needed. Without perks that increase our farming speed, like planting and harvesting, like those fields would just go to waste without more workers. I know I was avoiding copper bar production because of this forester's hut right here for crystallized dew, but like I just didn't feel right with struggling to keep a population around. But if we can keep finding caches, that would be great. Got a lot of perks that stack around us putting those bonuses together. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about which trees to chop. Like, should I just chop trees and not open glades? Is that the correct path forward? I'm not sure. Yeah, we did build one of those. I guess we can pick up clay for a little bit. I'm not sure that that's really important. High level of corruption. They're still carrying stuff back from that abandoned cache. Alright. I think we'll leave 3 beavers producing wood for us. We'll pull these people out to burn the cysts. I'm cool with the smelter creating some pipes for us. And then some biscuits would be great too. Oh, is this our biscuit producer? 4 versus... How is it any different? Oh, it takes 10 flour over here. Okay. So yeah, we can get rid of the biscuit production over here. And move it over to here. Some jerky might be nice. Oh, and I took someone out of here, so we haven't been getting our dang. Oh my goodness, are they almost done? We haven't been getting our preferred fuel source. Fox's resolve has gotten low. We should be fine. It's gonna give us more people and some porridge. This will also give us more people. That's a ton of people to add. A little concerned about adding all those people at once. I think we'll do a nice little toggle on our favor here in a second. And then we'll turn that off when the storm's over. Or before we lose a beaver, whichever comes first. It's close enough. Okay, and we get another trader. Let's invite these people in. We probably have homeless now. So, in terms of trade routes, we really do need these packs of provisions because we need to start generating standing. What's the standing level that we need? Level 3? Oh boy. Yeah, hopefully we can fulfill a service instead. You got a service building for us? No. Six packs of provisions every time we discover a glade. +3 pickle jars. -50 hostility. +1 to tool production. This is all good. This is all good stuff. So, what does he want from us that we are willing to part with? Just to get a little bit. There we go. I'm satisfied with this trade. It's not perfect, but it's not horrible either. We've got 44 to spend. Hold on. We've also got a cornerstone to pick. Trade hub. Oh. Should have picked this first, but we're happy it's here. We are very happy it's here. We could pick mushroom seedlings with all the farms we have. We could be getting a bunch of different farms. Fortune favors the glory. Glade events have a 50% chance of doubling since we're doing a lot of those. Those are great. I like all of these. Of course, they're all legendary. But we're going to go trade hub. And newcomers will bring us some amber as well. Yeah, so we can buy some stuff. So I think pickled goods and hostility are really important. Tool production, and then we can either get the scribe, which I don't think we need to do. We've already got scrolls. It would add ale, but I think we'll be fine if we just pick the packs of provisions and start working on our standing level as we discover these glades. Keep raising our hostility. We're at 5 now. Oh, good. Okay, well, do we want to cut specifically into, like, a forbidden glade? Or are we just trying to do small glades, maybe? Oh, we could do just dangerous, right? I'm not really sure, actually. Again, this is a brand new thing, so we're not really sure where to go. I'm getting the feeling like I should maybe go to a dangerous glade over here. It's just like a feeling I'm getting down in my jellies. Pull the humans out of there. Let's get some pipes. I'll go for 10 pipes and 50 tools. Just throw a beaver in there. He'll be happy there. Call me glad, call me glad.
See.
Smelter. Should we do the apothecary? I mean, we could do biscuits there, but we're already doing biscuits over here at the smelter, so I'd probably just rather have more people in the smelter. Okay, Druid's hut. Throw a beaver in the stamping mill. A weaver is probably a good idea. Harvester's camp, herbalist camp, and then we've got a bunch of foxes that we can use on events and as builders, and we need to build some houses. We could build another hearth, which is probably the right thing to do. Let's think about where that might be best. Yeah, we can put it over here. I'm fine with that. Give us plenty of room for a little bit more housing. You know. Something like that. Gives 12 more people. Oh, yeah, 12 more people can live, which is not enough, actually. So build another shelter there, just you know, keep the family together. Deal with our homeless crisis. It's too bad we picked up that cornerstone after the trader. I normally try and pick the cornerstone before the trader specifically for that cornerstone. Whoops. Okay, so this would be our luxury. It would be tea and brawling. And it would be resolved over time as we feed our people complex foods. So this might be what we need to pick. We could re-roll and chance it for another luxury building. Because the foxes want to brawl. And the foxes want tea, but that's it. Plus, I'm not in love with that bonus. Let's reroll. And of course, we didn't get anything, but that's fine. It's worth the risk. 3-star coats is, yeah, 1 for 10. That's so funny. Um, so I think at that point, what we need to pick up is probably our trapper's camp. Berries is all we could pick up with the herbalist camp. I know that I think we've got meat and insects that could be picked up. I mean, yeah, there's berries right there. There's definitely insects. So yeah, I think we'll just pick up the trapper's camp and call it a day. Especially since that would be ramping meat production. As we gather those off the floor. We could also be gathering copper with our beavers. Well, it doesn't have to be beavers. Let's put a couple foxes in there. Oh my goodness, look at all the farm fields. And we could also get the beanery. It should be 3-star porridge. 2-star pickled goods. Which both sound great to me. So yeah, we will rebuild that, thank you. Let's solve our crisis again. Oh, great. So this one, we can go tools this time, but I think we want to go for looting it again because we really like bonus resolve off of abandoned caches. That's going to encourage us to keep searching through these glades. 3 ancient tablets will help us get some amber together, and then scrolls, you know, just whatever. Plus we don't want it to expire. And then so we could, yeah, the service fulfilled might have been the best one. Tools, pipes, and parts. Yeah, parts are going to be the difficult part on that. We can trade for parts given the right trader, but 20 amber might be better than these other products over here. And I think they are. But we'll let this finish and get our cornerstone, our free perk, before we send to the Citadel, because we don't want to miss out on having that included. Oh my goodness, we've got even more sea marrow over here. Look at all the farm fields we created over here. It's beautiful. We could farm this whole place like it. If we didn't have these like major missions to do and like, you know, hostility going, like better hostility modifiers. I mean, honestly, we don't even need to dive that far. We've got so many farmlands. Like, we could literally keep our people busy on a food economy and just sell that to traders. Let's move this over here. Let's build another farm over here. We probably want to cut through these trees to help us get to that warehouse, maybe. Is the thinking there. So we can cut from both sides. All right. Get to pick another building. Yeah, I think we're to the point where we need it to be a luxury building. So we'll just hold off. The reason we want it to be a luxury building is for our mission on the side over here. And so that we can get up to a tier 3 hearth. they cut through that pretty quickly. I'm really nervous about that hostility number. Okay, this is done. We can put them in. Start carrying the stuff out. These foxes will be done here. Throw another one in here. Woodcutter's camp ran out of things to do. We could definitely use some more room around our second hearth. Could probably use more room around our first hearth too, if I'm being real, but why would I ever be real? What is real? Oh, do I have pipes yet? Yes, I do have pipes. I don't have planks, though. So let's fix that. High corruption level is a little concerning. Especially with only half of the fuel that we need. But we do have +1 production on that stuff, so that's good. Oh, what? Why didn't it freeze? Yeah, so we don't want to pick that. Can't open this cache. Or we can send in this order. +10 carrying on Glade events would be nice. +4 more villagers might not be nice. 5 more parts. Super sweet. We could get 10 more parts over here as well. We still haven't done this one for the extra berries. That's probably a mistake. And this one would give us more flour. Like, wow, we could really be knocking these out. We'll do it. They really need to focus on building these houses, though. Build a house there as well. Maybe I can like force delivery on some stuff. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we can start working on that. Force delivering those planks will be great. That'll be like 12. Maybe I should still be including plant fiber, but I do need the berries. But the plant fiber would give me extra berries. We do have 2 new buildings to choose from. I can re-roll here. So we could do the forum. That's education and leisure. And we could afford to build it, so we're going to pick that. Monastery is religion and leisure. Reduced hostility. That might be worth it. Tea Doctor again is the... I think we'll pick the Tea Doctor. That'll give us our diversity of luxuries. Not sure where to put it. Up here, I guess. So we'll move them up here for that. Then I could put the tea doctor down here. High level of production. Alright, it's getting handled. We've got some builders building some buildings. I mean, it's only here. We don't need this one. What we need is just like a regular house. Can we fit it somewhere that's convenient? No, let's just put it where it was gonna be. Oh no! And what's our plague? Plague of death. The sealed ones are thirsty for blood. Discover 2 dangerous or forbidden glades during this storm. If you don't, 3 villagers will be killed in the coming drizzle season. Well, I guess those people are just gonna die, man. Wait. They already died? Is that corruption really spreading that quickly? What are they dying from? Oh. Yeah. The charge drain. Right. Forgot about that. That's one way to bring your hostility down, eh? Small farm probably still important. Yeah, look at how much that small farm has to deal with. That's so much. Forester's hut. Let's go back to the field kitchen. Oh, no. Blight post. Okay. Alright, our corruption got handled. We're not cutting into those 2 things, so 5 more people are gonna die. I'm sorry, people. Hey, all you people. Hey, all you people. We'll do it again. They'll just die. Wow, that was really dumb of me. Human resolve is low. Okay. Can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? Yes, we can. Alright, let's pick our cornerstone before we look at anything else, right? 50% the amount of goods produced in a plantation sounds pretty dang good to me. 30 meat every time a villager dies or leaves. It's starting to look more and more tempting, isn't it? Gain gain +1 to production yields for all packs of goods might be super decent as well. I think we'll pick the meat one just for the memes. Or sorry, I don't think that we are picking the meat one for the memes. So we could start working on our standing level. $590 plus $250 for 10. Sounds good. That's one standing level in and of itself. So we'll be fine with that. Okay. Oh, if I had one pack of trade good with my one pack of provision, that'd be nice. But anyway, we'll trade our ancient tablets and see what we can muster with that. I could buy the herbalist camp so it stops showing it to me. Food production speed's probably important. I know I could use the coat production, even though we don't do much with that. I mean, +1 clay, right? Like why wouldn't you want +1 clay for free? Sorry, something was on my leg. Yeah, we can buy all that without even giving them amber. So, what we get from them is what we need from them. I mean, we got plenty of flour. So really what we need is stuff to make the biscuits with, which is, that I didn't pick the 50% berry production, did I? Oh well, I also didn't pick that +1 berries from the botanist yet, because we can't turn in plant fiber. If these people have plant fiber? No, they don't. Okay, well, it's fine. We'll get up to 25 for these fools. Actually, you know what? We'll give them some meat, since we know that's going to go off the chain. Because you can't make meat biscuits. I could make meat pies, though.
Yes.
And we'll trade that. Woodcutters move faster. I usually love that one. We'll avoid it. Herbalist camp. I really don't really care much for that on this playthrough. There's plenty of stuff for me to pick up off the ground. Oh boy, and then we still have another quest after this. Oh no. We'll make it. Alright, and then can I place my services building here yet? Nope, not quite. Almost. Yeah, 3 more people died from the plague. Get those people out. Okay, at least we cleared that. Which means I don't really care about that guy being in there anymore. I'll put that across. You're fine. But I don't need you in there, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's put 2 beavers in the mine. Let's make sure that someone's sitting in our tool shop. I'm digging the forester's hut, that's fine. We can put more in there, I guess. T-Doctor, we can staff the T-Doctor, never mind. T-Doctor, good to go. Let's move this guy over here. Give him a couple foxes. Faxes. I can take one out from the lumber mill. Let's put him here. I think we'll call that good. for now. Oh, if I deliver this, then I can do that trade route. A little late on clicking that, but that's fine. Pipes and biscuits, eh? Oh, we can throw roots in there too. We like root biscuits. Drizzle water, clearance water, whatever. You know, wood and... You know what, you can use sea marrow for this too. Yeah, let's stop using wood for that, actually. You can use anything for these pickled goods. Yeah. Woodcutter's camp is out, which means that we can place our forum down. We'll start clearing out down here for these fools. I'm still nervous, but, you know, what are you gonna do? This is just education and ale. So we could do scrolls. Is there a way that we have to make pigment? Nope. That's fine. We'll just consume some wine to start getting our education need fulfilled. Let's put 3 people in here. Actually, we'll take the foxes out. We'll move the foxes over here. And then we'll move our humans to the forum since they like working there. And then they just have bonus resolve. They're giving us bonus production now. 15% chance, increased chance to double their production yields. Oh, we could have gotten some pipes from here. Let's go ahead and do that. Wow, they mostly planted vegetables over here. You know, that 50-50 coin flip is flipping one way, eh? Somebody check that coin. Okay, and then I never actually built like one of the first buildings I chose, which is the workshop, and now I don't even have enough bricks for it. Oh, another reputation. What do we want here? Tea. A 3-star tea recipe would be really useful. Yeah, we're gonna pick the tea house. Is that what's over here? Oh, good. It's not what was over there. Okay, so the tea house will give access to anything it wants to make the tea. 2-star porridge is better than 0-star porridge, so we can get rid of all the stuff for that. Actually, it's probably a good time to just like ditch everything. Y'all can carry what you need back in. Let's put all that back in storage. Yeah, and then we can make copper bars as well. The tools is just fine. We don't need any more pipes. So I'll go ahead and reset everything here as well. Just, you know, out of good faith and habit. I like switching to planks, especially with the 3-star plank recipe instead of using wood. It's much more efficient. Yeah, and then we got some happy beavers working on that coal. Yep, we're here for it. Let's go. Oh, we could be making 2-star tea here as well. Whoops. We don't have leisure, we don't have education, really. Well, we got some education, but woodcutters are done. Oh my god, look at all of that resolve. If only that was actually going to help us win. It's not, but it will help us survive the increased hostility level, which I'm totally fine with. Let's go ahead and cut diagonally into here. Wait. Or we could spend forever cutting through this overgrown growth to get to this forbidden glade. Nah. I think we're good going that way. Alright, I am getting quite hungry, so I will probably be having to take another quick bio in the middle of this marathon. But we're already at 50 out of 100 needs fulfilled for service, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. Yeah, but we need bricks, so I gotta do something about that right now. The makeshift post. Oh, that would be for the packs of provisions, but we need the crude workstation. This will be my brick recipe. We'll make it out of clay. We'll get to 10. Okay, it actually said it. Okay, good. High level corruption. Thank you for the warning. There's a new plague as well. Which we are not excited about. What is it? Plague of rats? A horde of ravenous rats crawls out of the uncovered seal. Any cooked or raw food in the settlement's warehouse disappears at the rate of 2 items every 10 seconds. Yeah, we're fine with that. That's not, I mean, obviously that's not great, but we're fine with that. We need to fulfill our services. We could trade our soul away for some parts, and we're working on those tools. I'm glad we turned off pipe production. We're at 71. I think each one of those is worth an amber, though, so, you know, maybe it's not a bad thing. I could connect pipes to these, but it's storm water, and we don't have a source for storm water. Okay, we can connect pipes here. But we may even need like another Blightrot post, eh? And we'll actually get rid of the wood here. They died. Oh, yeah. Everyone's gonna die until we go down a level, because I don't have enough stability in services and housing. Got it. Or services and complex food. Okay. It's weird that complex food is something that I'm missing on some of my people, but, you know, that... whatever. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna take our little break here, even though we're coming up on the end of the third little seal here. Or the third part of the Guardian seal. We are assembling the Ancient Guardian to destroy this seal, I guess. I really don't know exactly what's going on. But so far we've got a Heart of Amber, we've got Golden Blood, which both of these were trade goals to achieve. And it looks like we're going to go for the Queen's Feather down the middle. The Queen is willing to give you some of them if you prove your worth. So it has a different unique power. Okay. Yeah. Cool. So just like a little bit of lore. I kind of like this boss fight. It's definitely a bigger challenge, but we're going to take our little break here. Thanks for enjoying and sticking by. I'll play a little bit of ASMR lo-fi music that's free and that's royalty free and copyright free. You can find it on YouTube. And thanks again for sticking around. If you're still here, please smash that like button, leave a comment. Go ahead and hit that subscribe. Or just keep sleeping, whatever. It's all good. I really appreciate everyone giving me, or anyone that's given me attention or enjoying this content. You're in the right place. So anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Sorry about the delay there. Got a little bit of food in me. Feeling good for the rest of this. Let's go. Okay, so the Fishman Cave. We can use our tools to finish this, to chase it away. We can use amber and jerky to get them to go away. I think we'll go for the tools on this. We'll go for the seed marrow over here. And that'll give us some other bonuses. We're going to take these two woodcutters out. Get these ones going. And then we can... get these people going and this. And I know the storm's starting, but like, what are we gonna do, right? Our population's about to just die. Oh my goodness. So many deaths. Well, at least we're back down to hostility 4. So, yeah, that's not good at all. The tea doctor is gonna need someone. The ancient hearth is gonna need someone. That farmer is gonna need someone. This pump is good without people. Oh my goodness, we lost so many people there so fast. The plantation, I want to turn the plant fiber back on. We can get these people out of the mine. Smelter. We'll keep them in the tool shop for now. Get one back in the hearth. That farm would be nice too. Oh my goodness, we don't have anyone in this one either. Yeah, we're gonna have to pull it out of the farm. Wow. Yeah, that was horrible. And a fishman totem appeared. Oh, we already have someone working it? Okay. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm really not feeling good. This is a challenge. For sure. I mean, it's supposed to be a challenge, right? Oh my goodness, the field kitchen's gone too. Wow, wow, yeah. Our corruption's super high. We're back up to 5 again. Oh my. Oh, because the fishman totems. Oh, this was a really bad decision. I came back and I ruined this run. It put food in my belly. Oh, we're screwed. just people are gonna keep dying. Oh my goodness. That was horrible. It's my own fault, but it's horrible. So we need the most people possible. 50% from small farms would be decent. Plus 1 grain every 25 times it's produced. Free mushrooms from grain production sounds great. We'll do that. We'll put someone investigating this. This is almost done. This is almost done. This is... oh my goodness, this is not good. Okay, so, field kitchen. Yeah, we want someone in here. We want someone in the stamping mill. We want someone in the druid's hut. We want someone in the weaver. We've got someone there. We need someone in the tool shed. We'll get someone in the smelter. We're fine on this drizzle water. We got someone in that drizzle water. We need humans in our farms. For our food production, I need another tea doctor. We don't have any woodcutters. Oh my goodness, this is horrible. Yeah, you're coming out of there. We need a tea doctor, and we need woodcutters. Yeah, I'm not feeling great, guys. But you know, we've got a trader here, and we just need some services filled. We can do that with education. Don't think we have a leisure. Oh, we can do leisure at the forum. Okay. So that's fine with me. Do we need to purchase any of these down here? I don't think so. I mean, pigment production might be nice. That's not even a great deal. What else is there? But we do need the standing level, I think, right? For what'd that get us over here? Just some tools in amber, yeah. Not super important. So yeah, we'll grab that and we'll grab that. And then we'll throw them 27. Yeah, give us a few more amber. $27, $25. Pretty sure I could come up with something that's worth 25. Yeah, 1 coal. Perfect. We'll trade that. Don't think we're gonna be building much. Wine production could be cool, but we're not making wine. Like, you know, it's just a little lackluster in my eyes. 3-star flour is nice. 3-star coats is nice. Better pickled goods. And ale would be nice. Maybe we can slap it down, but we're not. We're never gonna have enough people to work these things. I could build the decorations here, which would give us 10% higher chance of double yield. It could be worth it. park. Garden. I think we're good on the trader. And our final fishman totem appeared. Send someone to investigate that. Or at least our impatience is staying low, even though tons of people are leaving. It's not perfect. Oh, we still got these things too. I guess I could have trade cheesed him. I can call this guy in. But I think we'll finish filling our services and then we'll see what our final task is and then just hopefully hard focus that with our traders. Okay, there we go. 100 fulfilled. Acquire that. The Guardian begins to take shape. All that is left is to breathe a living spiritual essence into it, so that it will finally rise and defeat our enemies with the power it has torn from them. People have regained hope. Although they suffer more than ever, they still believe in you. Don't fail us now. Okay, so essence of corruption. Okay, use 300. Okay, yeah. Keep human resolve above 40 for 300 seconds. That could have been it. Two Forbidden Glade events within a short amount of time. Wow, that's horrible. The sealed ones possess the power to control almost everything. Negative forest mysteries require a lower hostility level. -3. Oh no. We're gonna lose everyone. So how do I get human resolve above 40? I would need pie and porridge and religion. Housing would help. We don't have pie. I am trying to get a better porridge recipe, but I think I need to bring it back in here. We can use vegetables for that. Oh. 10 amber every time a villager dies or leaves. We gotta pick it. Oh, and I could have done the Forsaken Altar too if I ever made bricks, which I never did. We can put one guy in there. I'm super nervous. This is weird, because normally when you'd see resolve like this, you'd be you'd be like, I've already won. Okay, so if I can get humans up just like another 9, which means that it's probably worth calling him in immediately. I thought he sold pie. So we can trade for all that. Some tea would be nice. And then I'm willing to part with a lot of my stuff. So, because we need to pull the trigger here and finish this off. So, like, what else can he give me? 9802. That, honestly, that looks like a decent trade to me. I'm not sure if I need any more. Oh. Training gear. Yep. And then I can throw him some crystallized dew. $55. We'll be fine with that. Trade that. This. And then we'll call in the next trader too. Got another building. The guild house. We really like the guild house. It's probably worth buying planks to put the guild house down. And honestly, it doesn't even have to be close to anything. But the guild house will give us a huge improvement to our resolve. Oh, yeah, and I'm just a few amber off from this. So we'll give them some more stuff. $10 sounds good to me. Oh, this is 1 reputation point. I thought this was resolved the whole time. Wow, I really messed up there. Whoops. What else can we do here? Any other cool bonuses we got going on? Nope. Okay. Okay, that's fine. The bakery would give us pie. We like pie. Yeah, I got too much stuff going on. But if we could just get the humans up just a little bit more, then we would win this. So what do we focus on? Human house? Yeah, we just need bricks. So this person needs to force deliver these bricks. We're almost there. He doesn't have bricks either, okay. But in 2 seconds, we can call this guy in immediately and see what he's got for us. Right? Oh my goodness. Well, at least he's got bricks. Then we can get reduced hostility and tool production again, which is just a good way to increase the value trading on that. But this is not going to help us with our human resolve, other than it's going to it'll help us build those houses for them, but it's nothing super major. $10 copper ore and 30 wood every time we open up a little cache. That's fine. Oh, and we're real close on that human resolve here. Yes! We boost them up. They'll get to 40. Do we have the time? Thank you, Olaf. Oh, it has to be all of them? For 5 minutes? Oh my goodness. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think we just lose this storm. Oh, 2 minutes left. Does it have to be straight? Or will it pick back up? What do you think? I think it has to be straight. Hey, at least our people aren't leaving, right? They're dying, but at least they ain't leaving. Okay, so we need to put a few more people in this blight post. I should have someone in that bakery. The bakery is going to produce the pies. Yes. Okay. Okay, so then this will be where we produce bricks from now on. We can throw him in there. We'll make it 40. So we have newcomers. So we'll hit those soon. People aren't dying because they have their need for services and housing fulfilled, which is part of what was killing them before, but actually now they're going to start dying every 15 seconds. It's not good. Yeah. But hey, that's going to give us a lot of amber, which could buy us some stuff. Right? What's our cornerstone? +2 vegetables, 2 amber for every 20 sea marrow produced. Brewery production is increased by 50%. Or it's 50% faster. I think we go for 2 amber. We're going to call this guy immediately for 2 impatience points. Because what we need is all of our stuff fulfilled at once. all of our leisures, all of our foods, all of our just like our good reputation things, you know? Do more of that, more of that, more of that, more of that. Just getting rid of some of our fuels. Get rid of our sender things. We can get rid of a few of the wines. Let's trade this. Let's hope that this will solve it for us. This isn't going to give us any more leisures. So let's see. I think we're throwing ourselves away if we keep going down this path. I think we might need to do the stormwater. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. And then we can put people in the jobs that they like. And we can get him out of there and put him over here. We can get him out of here and put him over here. We can get them out of there and put them over here. Get out of that smelter, and you can go into the mine. Workshop, you go to the mine. Humans, what else can we do for you? Oh, we need someone in this tea doctor. We'll get you out of the field kitchen. Go straight into the tea doctor. And then that'll bring up everyone's resolve a little bit. And then we can trade some more for this bonus, which is +6 if we get at least 25 or 100 more amber traded. Let's just see what doing it all would do. Yeah, no, we can't do all that, but it's nice to look at. So if we give them our parts and our wildfire essence and our purging fire, yeah, we're not going to get up to 100. So let's do 25 then. So we can do our tools and some of our wine and some of our amber. Actually, we can do all of our amber, can't we? Yes. Okay, here's what we're going to do. 6250. We'll trade this. And then we'll trade them the 50 amber back for something. I don't know. Planks and bricks and fabric and a tool. Yeah. It's great. It's great. Yeah, we're just cheesing up that traded number. So it's up to 8. Yeah, we're not going to force another 60 on that. Okay, that's fine. And then I guess we just kind of see how this goes, right? I think we've got enough time. 5 minutes? I think this is it. I think we did it. Wow. That was rough. So many people died and left. Like, I mean, if it wasn't for this charge drain being our max modifier, I mean, we're not out of the woods yet, but I'm pretty sure our, like, base resolve is so high right now that we'll be making it through this. I really like this. It, like, tests you into, like, you know, the different ways that they want you to accomplish tasks into the 3 major categories. I mean, I know we're almost 4 hours in, but this was really fun. Yeah, and then we just have 2 minutes left. And we're just going to sit tight and let these people appreciate all the things we've given them. Yeah. Feeling super good about that. Yeah, and we hit the max resolve, so the Queen's Impatience would only go up from here. So we really did have that timer of the Queen's Impatience at this point. Those extra resolve points helped us gain a little more time. We still would have had 2 impatience points here. But yeah, gaining resolve wasn't going to help us anymore. Oh my goodness. Yep, we're done. We're done. Look at that! I wonder if it looks different every time. Alright, we got the Devil's Bargain. Win a game after 20 villagers have died. That's my first time. Okay. 20-minute adventure. Finished game before a year. 12. Yeah, 20 minutes. Totally. Wow. Okay. Here. Let's... Oh, it took us to this corner. Okay. Look at that seal. We sealed it. Alright, this will be a good thumbnail one day. Hey. Alright, good job guys, we made it. Let's move on. That was really cool. That was really cool. Good job against the storm. Think you nailed it. So, because we still had a little bit of time had we done another village, but because we did the seal, it's the end of the year. So it'll purge everything. It'll give us a nice little recap of all the little upgrades that we bought. And yeah. These are the bonuses we're getting from our 5 extra little seal shards and from unlocking our silver seal. That was cool. That was really hard. That was only the second seal too. So like now these golden seals are out here. And we'll need 35 fragments to unlock those. It's a long time. So this looks like a cool spot. Because it's got 2 different multipliers, right? The Royal Outpost. The proximity of a Royal Outpost makes it easier to communicate with the Crown. The pool of order choices will increase by 1. That's cool. Some more choices in your order selection. And then an old abandoned armory left behind after the Great Civil War. No villagers will die when attacking a trader. Oh, wow. Okay. Abandoned settlement. Another viceroy tried to settle in this area, but unfortunately failed. You start with a small destroyed settlement in your initial glade. Okay, that's kind of cool. I think I've done that one. Levitating, this one, like, you know, you miss it when it's not there, but it's not that important when you have it. You can just move your buildings for free almost no matter what they are. Like, you can't move a mine, but basically everything else. Ooh, here's another double whammy. The Overgrown Library is cool. I wish it was your third blueprint, but it's your first one that becomes wild, so you can choose whichever one you want. Untamed Wilds. Nobody has settled in this region for multiple cycles. Every dangerous and forbidden glade contains 2 threats instead of 1. Except for glades and the archaeological discoveries in Sacred Scarlet Orchard. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's super cool too. I'm gonna see if we feel like continuing the stream or not. If so, I think we'll dive into this Royal Woodlands one. With the double modifier, the 1 plus and the 1 minus. I have a feeling like this new mechanic is really hard. Like, I might need to restart my run just to like kind of get used to it and work my way up. I mean, I know we made it through, but that was only like the second seal. Like, you know, there's like several more from there, but yeah, let's think. I mean, I am hungry still. It's 6 a.m. my current time. Yeah, I as much as I'd like to continue this without a chat participation and cheering me on, it's going to be a little difficult to keep pursuing. I'll probably come back with a smaller stream in a bit, and it might be Against the Storm, or it might be like League of Legends or Baldur's Gate, but I'm feeling a little fried from all the chatting and the thinking and the figuring out that I was doing in that last match. This is a new skill set for me. I mean, I've always been a talker. My dad will tell you that I talk too much, and he's definitely right. Just, it runs in the family. Slice was right, you know. Anyway, I'll catch y'all in the next one. Thank you so much for watching. If you made it this far, you are a superstar. You're so much better than me. I love you so much. You don't even need to leave a like and a subscribe and a comment, but you know, those things are appreciated. Like, you know, if you've enjoyed it this far, I hope that I deserve those things from you, or that I've earned them from you. If nothing else, have a great day, enjoy yourself, get some sleep, you know, keep watching some videos, and just try and get through your day, you know. Like, we do our best every day, whether we believe, or you do your best every day whether you know it or not. And so, you know, just keep on keeping on, and just know that you're worthy of love. Have a good one.